Got a lot of stuff done today. Cleaned up my room. Got some more listings put up. Tomorrow I got some more stuff to do. Around 3 o'clock. I'll be busy till like 7 or 8. Give an update. Some goodies. We got beds. Okay. Log in. That's 2 more days. These are gonna go to the area to do 4 or 5 of them. So. Okay. Guess just do missions. Let's check out regional. heavy Everness production because to max out. Recover. I'm guessing Zircon's probably shitty right now. Yeah, it's really bad. Cut off. Sorry, heavy. To stop you. Yeah, it's gonna stop the battery production pretty bad. Get this recover. Back up to 82,000. Boost up Zircon now. Give it all day. Take a day or two and it should be back at 82,000. Let's switch it back on.
So the defensive system's energy circuit was designed with these variances in mind. Oh. Endman?
Hey, Endman! You found time to come pick out a sword too?
Exactly. That's why I invited the Endman here. You know what? Recently, we've discovered the long-lost Sword Vault Dale.
Sword Vault Dale? The one that the storytellers are always going on about? Tales say the twin heroes of Yan brought the Demon Slayer from Terra. They buried it here and retired for good.
That sounds wildly exaggerated. But I suppose there's a grain of truth in there. The site may hide something we've always dreamed of. Yanni's tech relics. People say it's connected to the origins of our Bureau of Swordmancers.
If that's the case, then it could be traced back to a time near the Terrans' first arrival on Talos 2.
Exactly. Back then, the Yanni's Ministry of Rights and Ministry of Works built a secret vault. Word is, it stores backup blueprints of various machines for future generations of Talos 2 explorers.
Oh, that's why you said it's connected to the roots of the Bureau. We're talking about ancestral treasure.
Only a handful of key personnel knew of its existence. After the Angoloi War broke out, the site got buried by the Blight. Relevant records were also lost in the chaos. But my mentor always knew the general location and entrusted me to rediscover it. That's why I requested my Wuling transfer in the first place. Well, I searched high and low and found nothing. Until recently, when the Blight Tide receded, I realized it's right in the dale southeast of Qingbo Stockade. But right now, I have a lot on my plate. Fang Yi reminded me that maybe I could ask you for help.
Oh, I'm coming too! Even if we don't find the Demon Slayer, there might be other awesome blades and secret manuals.
Knowing Chen's around makes me feel more at ease. I need to stay in the city for now. Chen, our Endman's safety is in your hands.
Don't worry, with me around, this will be a relaxing stroll for our Endman.
Wonderful! Oh, we also got recent reports of treasure thieves who specifically target ancestral relics. I've sent my apprentice, Lin Hu, to guard the Dale's entrance.
Got it. If anyone dares lay a hand on our ancient treasure, they'll get a taste of my blade. Endman, let's head out.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Hi. Hmm?
huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, look at these. Seems like someone rushed in as soon as the blight tide receded. Rations and supplies. Feels like they intend to go real deep. There's weird stuff on the ground. Don't step on it. A pack of beasts. Get ready. Leave it to me.
The boss would be glad to.
These are rock howlers, wild cousins of cloud beasts. The HAS flagged them as a new subspecies. Something's not right. Rock howlers are usually shy and hardly start fights, but those were out for blood. Yeah. Feels like some weird energy in this dale is pushing them into a frenzy.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Okay, who's this?
Ah! Hey, Talos! Someone picked up. I'm Walton. I need help.
Where are you? What's happening on your side?
How should I describe this? Are you at the Ancient Sword Steelies?
Ancient sword steelies? What's that?
You missed them, but they're super obvious. Listen, just make sure you follow the... Oh, hey, whoa!
Signal's dead. Oh no. Is he getting attacked by frenzied rock howlers? We need to find him. Huh? You saw something? A red shadow? This Dale is getting weirder by the sec. Yeah, we're Team Endman. We'll figure this out. Howling is coming from all sides. Like the whole Dale is following the rock howlers.
If you ask me, you're just seeing things.
Impossible. Believe me, I'm not lying. I saw it with my own eyes.
Saw what? A burden beast flying or an orignium slug singing to you? You must have eaten the wrong shrooms or something.
It's a monster. A giant beast. I'm telling you, believe me.
Yeah, I believe you. Hey, you know what? I'm actually Wuling's Viceroy Tianxia.
Hey, over there. What's that?
That looks like a...
It's coming. Run! Get out of here!
Quick! Over here!
Uh-huh. Time to fight. We'll see this through. These resources are really important. Let's try to gather more. Yanni's ruins have to be over a century old. Why do they look so familiar? The stone pillars. They look just like the sword pels back at the Bureau of Swordmancers. Xiao Wu was right. Sealed door. Enman, can you open it? These mechanism pillars. I bet they can open that door. But the track is blocked by a rock. We gotta think of something.
This feels familiar.
That's it! The mechanism pillars are reacting! Impressive as always, Enman. Knew this couldn't stop you. These are huge! Way bigger than those in the Bureau. They must be the ancient sword steelies that Walton mentioned.
Their energies flow all the way down to the bottom of the dale.
You're right! They look like chains. Now I'm super curious about what's buried in the dale. But Walton also needs help. Let's go to the closest sword steely first. Hey!
I'll lead.
Oh, this whole place is shaking! That roar came from the depths! Qingba stockaders. They even got a camp going. I bet they came through that opening near the gate. But now they're completely trapped in here. True. Tong Tong treats us as fam. They'll definitely agree to help.
It's those Woolingers! How dare you come here! Blood for Big Bro!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Skipping to the fight already? Leave it to me! Ready to strike! Cast off as I'll teach them a lesson on Tong Tong's behalf. Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared. A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'm with you. Go! Go! Will press the dance. That move of yours was incredible. Take this! Another chance! We're fighting me! No second chance. Right there. No escape. Into me. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Do not resist! Cast off as cast!
I'll teach you the hard way.
No escape!
Case closed.
Uh-huh. Another chance! Trust in me. Right there! Picture it! That move of yours was incredible! Leave it to me!
The boss will be glad to hear this.
Good work, everyone.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Get lost, you blighted scum!
Take this! Give it a go. Will first. Ready to strike. Here's your chance. Take your rest. Ride the hell.
Howdy.
What a tough one. The ancient sword steely is right ahead. Let's keep moving. Time to fight. We'll see this through. Road's blocked, and Walton's nowhere to be found. Let's check the mechanism pillars nearby. This mechanism is way harder than the one at the door. We got all these rocks to clear out. I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
Very experienced.
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous. actual size of Oraline. Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that dangerous. What was that? It literally shook. The rune's right off the pillar. The heck? The runes vanish whenever the noise hits. Just one more to go. The sword's steely chains are being pulled up from the bottom of the dale. Looks like the energy down there is getting weaker. Oh, I see. These steelies act as the keys to the lock, protecting whatever's buried in that dale. Well, the storytellers always say that the tech of Great Gan is one of the best in Terra. They built numerous wonders, like the 12 pagodas and 5 cities. Truly incredible. If we can revive those ancient wonders, the Angloi and other rocky crawlies wouldn't stand a chance. Huh? Who's there? You saw it too. It peeked out from the rock for a sec before bolting again. You're right. But what does it want? Now we got stockaders, Walton, and strange noises. None of this adds up. But like Father always says, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. With your command in my blade, we've got this. Alrighty, let's keep moving.
Hello? Where are you right now? Did you make all that noise back then?
We kinda tinkered with the sword-stealing mechanisms.
I knew it! A direct causal link exists between those contraptions and wildlife activity. Hurry over here quick, and follow the red...
What kind of game is Walden playing at? Enman, this looks like ancient Yanni's script. Give me a sec. Let me try to make sense of this. To summarize, Yan left these defensive locks to keep a hidden treasure safe. To open it, we must crack the central mechanism and return the 3 lights. Exactly. The remaining 2 steelies probably work the same way. Seems we're fated to be here. Let's not keep the priceless treasure waiting. Look at this destruction. Everything's been shaken up by more than a few earthquakes. Shaking is getting even worse. Watch out. Look at them. They're bullying the little red one. We gotta save it, Enman. He's not afraid of us. So, were you the one tailing us back there? Is it trying to be our guide?
Huangshan swordman souls, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Huangshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over. The rocks keep tumbling down. Watch your step. Let's follow the little one. It knows where the rocks won't hit. Was then. These annoying troublemakers really know how to run. No sign of the stockaders. This looks like rock howler territory.
Time to fight. Ready to strike. You pulled off a slick move.
Wow, so awesome.
Good work, everyone.
Save me! Something's setting off the local wildlife. They're gonna tear me to pieces!
Where are you?
Hurry! Before they break all my bones!
Help! Help me!
That voice. It's Walton.
Ah! Save me!
Everyone's chipping in. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! That move of yours was incredible! Another hit! Trust in me! Cast off as cast!
The boss will be glad to hear this.
Where's Walton? Where did he go? Hey, you okay? Enman, he's been shocked senseless. What should we do?
I'm alive! Oh! Thank you for saving my skin. Oh, I've scoured a few Woolinger trinkets. Pick one. No, pick two. Token of my gratitude.
Trinkets? Hold on. What are you doing here?
We're all in the same place, so let's not play games. The treasure, the Anise left. That's why we're here. Ooh, how about you work for me?
A treasure thief? Perfect. We caught you super red-handed. Listen up. I'm Operator Chen Chenyu of Endfield, and this is our Endministrator. I hope you like prison food, filthy crook.
Wait, my friends, I'm a TGCC contract employee. Look, here's my proof. Of course. Henry Walton, registered archaeologist of the TGCC, at your service. I am entrusted with the retrieval of Terran technological relics.
What are you on about? This is Yanni's turf, with Hongshan Academy of Sciences written all over it.
Oh, but my friends, do you even know what's buried here? All the knowledge in tech Terran nations once entrusted to Yen. As the great-grandson of Dr. Indy Walton, former Columbia's plenipotentiary representative on the Supervisory Committee, I am here with official TGCC sponsorship. I am entitled to create a backup of everything valuable you unearth here, as authorized by this treaty signed by all Terran nations.
But why didn't Xiaowu mention it? No. If you're gonna profit off this, I'd rather end the treasure hunt right now.
Oh, wait! I've got a win-win idea! Since Endfield is a close ally of HAS, I believe we can negotiate a partnership. I'm injured, but I can send my capable assistant Smarty to help you. As for me, I ask only for Columbian relic tech in return. Deal? Yes! Smarty's that little red rock howler. With my trusty buddy's help, we're all set to gain from this.
So its name is Smarty. Seems like it'll be a big help. What do you think, Enman? Fine. The Enman has spoken. I'll go along.
A wise choice. I'll have Smarty scout for the next ancient sword stealing. Feel free to ask me about anything. And pleasure doing business with you.
Look at this! If you ask me, you're just seeing things.
Ah. Whew.
That Walton sneaked in here alone. Brave. Maybe crazy, too. Treasure does that to people, I guess. The second sword steely! Seeing it up close? Wow, it's amazing. Smarty looks impatient. Is it telling us to look closer at these lamps? So many pools. Hey, see those lamps at the base of the sword steely? They got the same layout. The vibrations caused the mechanism pillar to slide down. Mechanism pillars are submerged. We gotta drain the water from the pools somehow. matches this pool has lit up. These sword-steely chains have been pulled up. The seal below is now weaker. This disturbance is way bigger than the first one. I'm a little worried too. Will these violent quakes damage the treasure vault? Patience, little one. We're heading out right now. There's a rope up there. Smarty, you're up. People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed? This feels familiar. Ruins and broken walls. Wonder what they were used for over a century ago.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they are called Orleans after coming to Wooly.
What's up, Nocto? How you doing? I'm here. I'm just sorry. I had my mic muted. How you doing? Yeah, how you doing? I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're doing okay. Nothing crazy going on. Just been playing my gacha games. Haven't really been doing anything crazy. Nothing really special going on, you know. No Final Fantasy. The only Final Fantasy game I'm excited for is Revelation. I don't know if you saw the announcement for it yesterday. I'm definitely gonna play that because I love Rebirth. Rebirth was really good. I just don't want to spend top dollar for it. Hoping I can get somebody I know in the industry to sell me a copy.
Ruins and broken walls. Wonder what they were used for over a century ago.
Yeah, I know you got banned. I know you miss it. You miss your Final Fantasy 11, right? You're like you want to. I know you probably want to go back if you could.
The cave is so damp and wet. Let's hurry toward the light.
At you.
Your end awaits. A reward for the difficulties we face.
No, I understand because you have an emotional attachment to it. I get it. I've let it go, dude. My heart's not in it anymore. I've moved on. I don't think I can go back. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm capable of going back to Final Fantasy 11. I don't think I could do it.
Scared out of its wits. And then we better watch our step too.
There's two of them.
Complete one rewarding trip.
I see you.
Challenge us. Time to teach you a lesson. Wait, are they your friends? All right, go home and take care of yourself. Don't get bullied again. Oh, a gift for us? Thank you. Now, hurry on home. It trusted us so much and helped us out big time. Who knows? But from here on out, we're on our own. The last ancient sword Steely should be over that way. Smarty's gift for us looks like a key. I wonder what it opens. So many twists and turns. And so dark, too. Enman, who do you think first designed and built these sword steelies?
used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they were called Orleans after coming to Wuling.
I think I spot some goodies over there.
That's a very detailed observation.
Trusting me.
No second chance.
Trusting me. Pulled off a sleek move.
Not resist! You deserve to slam it!
Leave now and flip! Leave it to me! Ready to strike! Face your end!
Do not resist! Let the end all surrender now!
Be gentle, Mr. Sully! Leave now and flip! The path to the final sword stealy doesn't look very easy.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Watch your step, people!
Your end awaits. I'm always here. Nice teamwork.
Should have done this sooner.
You deserve to slam it! Do not resist!
You pulled off a slick move. You set a great example for us.
Let's rock on!
close second check. Everyone okay? These resources are really important. Let's try to gather more. Ooh, they usually hide secret tomes in crates like this.
Should have done this sooner.
Watch your step, people. I'm with you. Ready to strike.
Let's rumble.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally. Sleek move. Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. came across just keep getting more freakish. I even saw one riding a mangler beast. I wonder if we're going to the final Sword Steely. But an entire section has collapsed. Can the mechanism still open it? The mechanism has been split in two. Maybe putting both parts back will work. About a rush. We finally got this place sorted out. The seal at the bottom of the dale should already be lifted as well. There's a passage here. This secret passage seems to lead into an ancient tomb. Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to jinx us. I see light! That's gotta be the way out of here. Phew! Enman, are you hurt? We're on the floor below the secret passage. Let's see where it leads. There really is a treasure vault here. Wait, after all that commotion, why are things so quiet now? Smarty? Are you here to celebrate our victory? The treasure vault is right before us. I'm a bit nervous. My heart is pounding. Wonder what knowledge is in here. Probably things AGS changed you could only dream of.
What's up, Blades? What are you doing?
Thank the ancestors that giant rock howler didn't wreck this place. Yeah, I'll you give it a try, Inman.
Oh, your internet died. Really? They couldn't get it back up?
So this is where Great Man stored his tech relics. These figures, were they the builders and overseers of this vault? They look like scholars and intellectuals.
I see. Well, hopefully you get it fixed. Yeah, it sucks when you don't have internet. Can't really do a lot. A lot of stuff is tied to it. Most of our infrastructure is built around the internet.
So many scrolls! It would take lifetimes to read them all. Endman, why don't we look around for treasure? Let's start by looking for anything related to the Chushao swordman.
Yeah, like I said, you need it. You need internet, man. You realize how, like I said, we don't have internet. Like how screwed you are. A lot of stuff will not work without internet.
It's Walton. He certainly moves fast, doesn't he?
As long as he's not causing trouble, just let him be. We should keep looking for Chishao's swordmancy.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's what happens when you have... If your backup's on the cloud and you have no internet, you're screwed. Most stuff's on the cloud. Yeah, I mean, it's rare I ever have no internet, like zero internet at all. It's very rare. I have slow internet. But, like, as far as no internet, it's rare. Lately, the internet's been pretty good. Like, it only went down, I think, once or twice this whole month. Like, temporarily.
And I can't help but feel a little
Been pretty, it's been especially one of the better months. The speeds have been pretty good, too.
Our ancestors didn't leave behind legendary weapons or lost tech. They preferred to give us a collection of culture and fine arts.
The only thing I've noticed is they've been changing the plans where they're no longer giving people unlimited speed anymore. T-Mobile's apparently changing it, so depending on which tier of internet you have, that determines your speed. I wouldn't be, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's probably to help with congestion, because since everybody has unlimited speed, that can be a problem. So they probably made it where, hey, depending on which plan you have, that's how fast you go. Instead of just giving everybody unlimited speed. Which, you know, I can definitely see that being a problem. So maybe that's why the internet's been more reliable lately. Because there's not as much, that network isn't getting maxed out. So if you have the cheapest plan, I think you only go max, like, I think 300 megs. If you have the most expensive plan, then you go up to like a gig. So if you want to pay more, you
Well
want the
then,
better
and
speed, you got to pay
Let's
more.
head back and tell Xiaowu and the others to come have a look.
I mean, that makes sense. That's how most internet providers do it. I'm pretty sure that saves on bandwidth.
Oh, and Perlica's here too.
Because most people are probably going to get the cheap plan. So now they realize, like, hey, if you get the cheap plan, you're only going to go so fast.
Yes.
And if that increases server stability by allocating like that, I think that's a good thing. I'd rather have consistency than top speeds.
Oh, a most unexpected reunion with old acquaintances. Just as the old Yanese saying goes, a familiar face at distant lands. Oh, we had quite an encounter, mainly due to some misunderstanding.
I didn't expect to meet a notorious archaeological bounty hunter again.
And Chen, you've both done a great job.
Fiber's cool and all. It's just, honestly, I don't think the speed is all, like, that's not the most important thing. It really isn't the speed. It's the reliability. That's what's important. Honestly, going at 300 megabytes per second and going 5 gigs a second, you're really not gonna notice it. I'll be honest. You're only gonna notice it when you download files. When you're streaming the internet, it feels exactly the same. And I have used fiber internet before, like 1 gig speed, and I honestly couldn't tell the difference between that and like when my internet runs at top notch. I really could not feel the difference. But the reliability factor is what's better. It's not really the speed. So just make sure you don't get sold on the whole speed thing. Like, oh, my internet's gonna go fast because I'm gigabyte speed. That means my, like, it's gonna be a whole different experience. It's not.
As for legendary weapons or tech relics,
The only thing you'll feel is the connection will feel a lot snappier. That's probably about it. But as far as like it loading quicker, a website isn't going to load faster because you have a 300 megabyte connection compared to a 1 gigabyte connection. It's going to load exactly the same. Honestly, like for me, as long as it's below, like, if you have a good connection, like a solid connection, it's below 100 milliseconds because rollback will compensate. That's fine for me, but it needs to be consistent. Yeah, if you have it below like 50, it feels even better. But I can tolerate below 100.
We successfully built this vault and its defensive facilities, despite the tight schedule.
Endfield exists for this very purpose.
Many question why we invested so much in the defense of this site, despite the impending crisis. After all, the content of the vault might not warrant the resources spent to build it.
No, it's worth everything we spent. For many years to come, the Telosians will be forced to focus on technology and devote themselves to weapons. But a time will come when they hear, see, and read these treasures once again. They will learn that a weapon's value should be dictated by what it is meant to protect.
best speech ever, Enman. Though some of those treasures are kinda hard for me to understand.
Yeah, 3070 is fine for me. I can do that. 100, like I said, is probably the most. After that, it gets kind of dicey. But I've played in 90 millisecond connections against people, and it felt fine. As long as it's stable and rollback is working optimally, I can deal with it. But yes, it does feel better 0 to 30. It's a lot snappier.
You and your team are also welcome to use these collections.
But I'm not that picky. I'm not the type of guy that needs 1 millisecond response time, like, or else, oh my god, it's the worst thing ever. I'm like, I'm not like people, like, the people that use, CRT televisions. Back in the day, the flat screen TVs, because those have the lowest latency, using, like, AV cables or composite cables over HDMI because the signal's quicker. Like, those are the kind of people that it's like, I know people that are like tournament players that are just like, they swear by it, like, oh, I can't play fighting games in any other way, and I'm just looking at them like, are you fucking for real? You're that fucking picky? That you need to be that critical? See, to me, I just can't do that. It's just silly, man. You're being so anal. Like, dude, it ain't that bad. Like, Jesus, man. So, I don't know if you ever met people like that. Again, they're that anal about it. Or they're just, I refuse to play anything that's not a CRT or 1 millisecond response time, or else I can't win the tournament. I'm like, wow. I'm not that hardcore. Hell, they probably hate my monitor. Because they'd be like, oh, your monitor has like 12 millisecond response time, or like, I think it's like, mine is like, well, if you consider like everything accounted for, I think it's like 12. It's a VA panel. It's got ghosting. And, fighting game at 12 millisecond input response time, like, 12 millisecond is not that bad. To me, it's not. Some people make it seem like it's unplayable. I'm like, dude, it's not that bad. Jeez, man. Now if it's like a lot, like 70, 80, 50, that's noticeable. But when it's like, you're talking 10, like, if you can't get your moves to come out on a 10 millisecond monitor, like, I don't know, man. I think you're just being anal just to be anal. I just don't think that's. I think people are just exaggerating at that point. I know it is a difference, but it's not enough to go, it's unplayable. Which is what I hear from, arrogant top players or players that are really just anal about their environment. Like I said, I'm not going to go sit there and go buy an old CRT television so I can play fighting games. To me, that's so dumb, dude. Like, you're going to use old, outdated technology like that. Like, who the fuck has CRT monitors nowadays? Who even uses those? Like, where are you going to go buy one? Like, they're all in landfills and shit. Like, nobody wants that crap. I don't know the last time I seen a CRT monitor. I used to use them like 20 years ago. Hell, probably longer than that. I think my last time I used one was like in my early 20s, like in my, I would say my early 20s. That was probably the last time I used it. Like, literally like 25 years ago. Nice, you got it to work. I don't know how you feel about monitors and stuff. Blades. Do you use? I don't even know what kind of monitor you use. I literally just use gaming LED monitors. That's all I use. Have decent response time and decent, good contrast ratio. They are. I mean, where else would you? Who buys those? Like, only those nerds. Those kind of nerds buy that shit. Like, really, who buys that shit otherwise? Yeah, for me, like, mine says 1 millisecond gray to gray response time, but your response time on monitor is never 1 millisecond. You gotta, there's always input delay and all other things. Like, I think the absolute lowest a monitor can be for actual delay is probably like, I think it's like 7 milliseconds or some shit. Mine's like 4 millisecond, I think, plus whatever delay. So you're talking like, again, when I'm reading it on my diagnostic tool, it's saying like 8.6 when I'm playing games. Like, I think like using this tool, this one shows you the response time. I think it does. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. 16.6. 16.6 milliseconds. I think that's total response time with everything accounted for. So I 17 is fine. It feels fine to me. It feels snappy. Like I said, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, it's gotta be 1, or I can't play this game at all. My moves won't come out. Like, no, they come out. Alright. Interesting. Pretty cool. So it only does 6-star weapons. That's pretty cool.
to chew.
Me also, yeah, I want the picture to be good too. Have a nice color, deep color contrast ratio. Yeah, but also I shop price too. Like my monitor cost me, I bought a 32-inch Acer. It has 165 hertz response time, 1 millisecond gray to gray. I think it's a 4,000:1 contrast ratio. So it's got FreeSync, G-Sync, and I think it cost me $113 plus tax, free shipping. So it was like $128, I think, after tax. So I think for a 32-inch, that's cheap. That's really cheap. What's up, Jayha? How you doing, man? Good to see you. What you been up to?
I wouldn't expect anything less. Good work, everyone.
Case closed.
Yeah, I guess 2 patches, man. 1.3 patch and 1.1 patch. I've been enjoying both of them. I beat most of the 1.1 patch already in NTE. Just working on the 1.3 patch now.
Some perfect teamwork. Our teamwork just keeps getting fixed. We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
Case closed.
Good work, everyone.
I'll lead.
Not really. He's like, I don't pay attention to the game at all.
Watch your step, Dimple. Leave it to me. Wow, you're awesome.
So, anything else new? But you have fun in Texas? A day laborer. At least it's over. Can relax now. Oh, really? Really hot? Like in the hundreds? It's been getting warmer here. It's been humid lately. Like, man, it's not even like it's hot. It's just humid. Food was amazing. They had like barbecue and stuff. Texan barbecue. What'd you have over there? Do you have like Mexican food or something? Steaks? I mean, I figured Texas is known for the barbecue, right? You know, grilled steaks and, you know, just barbecue ribs and all that shit. And then, I'm assuming Mexican food? Burger and ice cream? A bag of burgers. What are they? The actual, like, quarter-pound burgers, or are they, like, you know, 5 sliders? Oh, they're half the size of a quarter pound, so they're 1/8-pound burgers. So you're basically getting 2.5 quarter-pound burgers for $6. That's still cheaper. That's still way cheaper than what we charge. I'm assuming eating over there is a lot cheaper. Like, is everything in general cheaper over there? They got like 1 brain cell workers. What does that mean? Man, what does that mean? Is everybody there? You're saying they're like simpletons over there? A2 milk? Okay. Not as much lactose. Yeah, I know as you get older, lactose is harder to process. See meat, you put meat on the bun.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Good work, everyone.
Sourdough bread pizza? That does sound good. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's talking about when I pull for Mifu, man. God, dude. Horrible luck, dude. I had to go all 120, man. For Mifu, man. And on her weapon, too. All the way to max. I was so mad, dude. I'm like, almost all my currency, like, gone. I was like, I can't believe this happened to me 2 times in a row. I did 120 on both Mifu and Fang Yi. So I was like, ugh, God, back to back, dude. It's so bad. It doesn't usually happen to me.
Wow, you're awesome.
Yeah, it sounds like you just like TJ. Is it like TJ, you know, where traffic is just like everybody's like literally an inch from you and you have to take the chance to turn when you can? That kind of thing. 'Cause I know that shit. That shit's fucking scary, man.
Oh, they usually take secret tools and
Remember I went to TJ one year and people over there drive. Holy shit, dude. I literally almost thought I was gonna get into an accident. The way people drive, it's like, holy shit, they're so fucking cutthroat and like, just like, it's like fighting for survival, man. I don't need to roll through. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you shouldn't be in the passing lane, dude. Carpool lane, it's like, you know, the outer 2 lanes, like, that's the fast lane, man. If you're not gonna be fast, get out of the fast lane, dude. Like, don't slow people down. But yeah, it's a different way. But now, you're talking about earlier about saying one brain cell. Are you saying the people over there that work over there are idiots? Is that what you're saying? Like, seriously? Are they dumb? So I was just kind of surprised when you said one brain cell. I was like, are people dumb over there or something? Like, are they like like it's something you see out of a bad movie or something? Like, when you see complete morons, they're like, holy shit. Like, they're that stupid? Like, seriously? You can tell they don't know how to think at all. Like, how do you know they're that dumb? Is the way they talk? Or is it the way, like, they have no independent thought? Like, what is it? They don't know how to spell, they don't know how to carry, you know, they don't know sentence structure. Just curious, like, how you determine that they're fucking idiots. I do find it quite hilarious, to be honest. Just for Brahms in general, just people that work at Brahms. Wonder why specifically at Brahms.
Watch your step, people. I'm with you. Incredible move. Once known, be dead. Stop! That's an easy victory.
Really? Really? Like you work there and you don't know where the equipment is? It's like, how could you not know where the drink serving machine is behind the counter? I'm just like, you seriously like don't know how to work at your job? That'd be like me saying, like, you know, it sounds like you see in those cartoons where the guy's like I can just picture, like, I don't know if you watch Animaniacs where the guy's like, I think it was Dr. Scratch's name, he's like ordering from the snack bar, and he's like asking him what he wants. It's like, can I have your order, man? Like, you know, like you can tell this guy's like a fucking druggie. And he's like, I'll have a hot dog and a large popcorn. And he says, would you like fries with that? And then he says, why the fuck would I want fries with my hot dog and popcorn? And he says, oh man, I'll have to ask the manager. That's what it sounds like. Like that kind of a person, like, holy shit, dude. Like, are you that stupid? Like, holy, like, really? I'm like, it's hard for me to believe, like, that kind of people exist in the world. Like, how do you survive?
I knew we could do it.
Yeah, I mean, you at least turned it into a positive experience. So what you're saying is everybody should go to Brahms. Is that what you're saying? It's like Brahms. It's the best place to go for a vacation. for the hilariousness. Like, you want a good laugh, go to Brahms. You won't be disappointed. So what you're saying is best restaurant ever. So what you're saying is we should live in Texas just for that. That's what you're saying, right? Should pack up your bags, guys. We're moving to Texas. You like this free entertainment. That's funny. Well, I mean, yeah, the prices are cheaper over there. I heard the weather's not great though. From what I have family that lives there. They're not. They say the weather could be better. It's not the best weather. That's probably one thing I wouldn't like is the weather.
These resources are really important. Let's try to gather more.
Yeah. Oh man, I cannot get out of here. That's cool. Well, I'm glad you had fun. The positive I would say is it's cheaper living over there, right? Housing's cheaper, gas is cheaper, like everything else. It's cheaper over there in general, right? Are taxes higher over there or lower taxes? I don't know what the tax rate is in Texas. There's sales tax, right? Isn't there?
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like financially, it sounds like your dollar will stretch more over there. If you moved out over there, shit, I'd probably be living a lot better over there. How much are houses over there? Do you know? I'm assuming property is way cheaper over there. Do you know how much in general houses are? No, just a thought. I told my mom, I remember when she said she liked visiting over there, she was like, I told her, why don't you, go over there and live over there. I said, sell your home and go move out to Texas. I told her, you got family out there, why don't you move out there? She doesn't want to, though. Eating or working. Well, yeah, especially, yeah. I mean, I've thought about it, like if I get my mom's house, because my mom's house worth like $900,000. And shit, if I sold that house and bought a house in Texas for like half the price, shit, I could live so comfortably over there. Would you say there's anything over there that you don't like? I'm assuming there's got to be something that's not pleasant over there. But very racist. Like, are they they're giving attitude because you're Asian? You're not their kind of, because you're like not their kind of Asian. You know, I was worried like just how racism is in Texas. You know, because you're going in more of a, it's more of a red state. No, is it? It's red, right? So you figure people are more vocal about, you know, like, you know, some of the open-ended racism. Get people that, you know, use racial slurs and shit. Just... I mean, it's mostly a red state, isn't it? Isn't it red right now? It's still red, right? I know it was. It's like, isn't it like borderline red? Really? That's surprising. So you never had like white people go up to you and tell you to fuck off, like, you know, start calling you Asian slurs. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'm glad you should show that, hey, not everywhere is a racist piece of shit. No, I know, I'm just saying. That's all I'm asking. How do you get out of here? That's cool. So it's very, very... You say people over there are more welcoming than over here. It's more traditional. You know, neighbors are gonna come out and, you know, invite you to parties. And... Reminds me of that. The Pee Wee Herman movie. He goes to Texas. Everybody's all super friendly over there. That's good. Yeah, no, like us, people are fucking idiots over here. Just stupid jackasses here. So you would say, yeah, you mean like, if you want true assholes, isn't like New York the king of that shit? Like, you'll find the biggest assholes in New York. They say that's like king asshole territory. You want to be around assholes, that's like real assholes, from what I heard. Like, nobody tops them off as far as being assholes. Like, they'll just tell you, hey, fuck you, and they're just like right up to your face, and they don't give a shit. And you're just like, damn. Like, people don't give no fucks over there. Like, I'm walking here, fuck you. Like, damn. New York, what a town.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'm with you.
Yeah, people don't put up with their shit over there. That's what I mean. It's like, it's just people do not put up with shit over there. They will be confrontational with you. You know, so better be ready to back it up. You're like gonna start shit. Like, I'm sure if the people in California try to pull the crap that they do in them, they get their ass beat. And probably embarrassed. Not that I would be like, that's what you get. Fuck around and find out. Get your ass kicked.
Unlike the Blighted Rifts, Orleans aren't.
Yeah, that's cool though. I'm happy for you, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you if you want to leave. I know a lot of people have left the state. I do not blame people for wanting to just get out of here and never come back. My dad wanted me to move out to Oregon. You know, but I didn't do it, obviously, but he originally wanted me to go to Oregon. Yeah, I don't know. I know my dad likes it. How the fuck do you get up there? That's so weird. I have to figure it out. Well, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you're back, dude. But you haven't missed anything. Nothing interesting, dude. I still haven't found a job yet. Still just been chilling.
I see a worthy opponent.
The only thing recently that happened was all the Summer Games Fest was in State of Play. A lot of shit got announced, man. A lot of shit. Like, crazy amount of games. I see. It's a very complex freeway system. So what you're saying is you have to get good. So what you're saying is get good, bro. It's a learning experience. Oh, I'm sure, yeah, it's probably scary. Because it's just foreign territory, you gotta learn. I'm sure you'll get used to it. But, well, if you ever live out there, you'll know to do it. You know what to do if you move out there.
you up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
That's cool. Well, like I said, glad you had fun. Okay. Again, this is live and learn, right? You'll be Sanic. Live and learn. Live and learn. Do 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 do. Live and learn. Yeah, I saw that, man. Well, I mean, I saw the leak that talks about it. About Tifa being in Street Fighter 6. I mean, Namco fucked up. I told people, I was like, man, I can't believe Namco dropped the ball. You know, that fucking hard. It's just like, I'm serious, man. Like, I'm like, really, Namco? Really? You dropped the ball on that shit? I was like, wow. It's like, just facepalm, dude. That was legendary facepalm. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot, man. It's a Street Fighter just laughing in the Capcom just laughing at Namco right now. Like, we got the best guest character ever, and you guys didn't get it. Like, you know, it's just, it was like, dude, you know, Tifa should have been in there. And no, we got Clive. I was just like, man, you done fucked up. Oh, you're talking about the new Stellar Blade? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play that. Yeah, I saw they put the, what's her name? I forgot her name. The young girl character. She's the hero now, which makes sense. I mean, I knew she was gonna play a part in the second game. You know, I didn't know if she was gonna be the main character. But when I was like, okay, I was like, they're passing the torch. It's not Eve anymore. Let her fill the shoes. I'm okay with that. She was a supplemental character in the game. Yeah, it looks good. Like I said, I'm all for it. Like I said, I'm all behind it. I'm definitely gonna play it, and I'm glad that Shift Up is no longer adhered to Sony. They branched away from Sony. So, because people were afraid that Sony was gonna keep the IP and basically like, hey, Stellar Blade is a PlayStation-only IP. People are scared about that. I was getting kind of worried because I don't like the fact that what Sony's doing now. They're basically saying, hey, all PlayStation games are no longer coming to PC, PS5 exclusive, and I'm just like, fuck. I'm like, I don't need that shit. Not cool, man. I think Sony's gonna shoot themselves in the foot for doing that shit. I don't think that's a smart move at all. So I'm glad Shift Up said nope. We ain't doing that shit. We're not limiting our sales just so you can make it PlayStation exclusive. Like we're gone. So I'm glad they got away. I think that was a smart move. I think if they would have stuck with Sony and Sony would have kept the IP, I think they would have shot themselves in the foot real bad.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
The boss will be glad to hear this.
An easy victory.
Yeah, outside of that, I'm trying to think what else there is. Oh yeah, I saw Code Veronica remake. About damn time. I think that was probably the Resident Evil I wanted to see get remade more than any other one. You know, that game deserved a remake. 'Cause that game came out, I think it was like early 2000s.
Good work, everyone.
Yeah, that game deserved a remake. It's been so long. Over 20 years, I think. I think Code Veronica came out in like 2001, so it's been like 25 years or some shit. Fucking insane, dude. It's like, wow, it's been a long time. So yeah, that game deserved it. I think more than any other Resident Evil. So I'm glad Capcom stuck with that. The only other game I want Capcom to remake, and I'm still surprised they haven't done it, is fucking Dino Crisis. I'm still shocked about that one. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. People want to see that series come back. I do. I would love to play a new Dino Crisis game, more modernized one. I know it'd be really enjoyable. Yeah, I gotta have some dinosaurs, man. I haven't had my dinosaur fix in a while.
Incredible move.
As far as anything else, you see the new Virtua Fighter? Virtua Fighter look like it's gonna evolve quite a bit. I literally think what they're doing is they're putting Yakuza in Virtua Fighter. Like the core gameplay of Yakuza is going to be implemented into Virtua Fighter as a base. Which I think, I was like, you know what? That's smart. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty damn smart. If you can make the fighting that deep, have Virtua Fighter's deep fighting mechanics, but with more of a open world, like being able to interact with environments, kind of like what you see in Kung Fu movies. I think that'd be pretty fucking neat. Like, oh, there's a table there. Like, well, you can interact with the table. Like, you could slam somebody on it. Shit like that. Like, the interactivity of it, I think would be just nutso. Like, what you can do. I was like, okay, looks like some next level shit. Maybe this is gonna be the fighting game. The kick in the ass fighting games need. where you're like, hey, this is truly the next level. Like, you've never seen anything like this before. It looks, again, it's fresh. I'll give it that. It's familiar, but for the fighting game genre, I think it's very fresh. They also implemented, like, the story mode from Street Fighter 6 into the game. So it has that urban world, like, build a character mode kind of thing. Where, you know, all the characters are grandmasters. They teach you the ways of your martial arts or whatever art you want to learn. I think that's smart, too. I will say Street Fighter 6 putting the world tour mode thing was a good idea. So they're trying to take that and cake it with Yakuza. And like, alright, I see what you're doing. I think you got something here. I really think they got something. So, we'll see what happens. I mean, so far it looks good. So if it can be as in-depth as I think it can be, I think they'll have a massive hit. Now, I don't know if it's going to be like, you know, the game that everybody's going to be playing. But I think it has, like, potential. Even though I'm not a Virtua Fighter fan, I do see the potential. So, I want to check out the trailer, see what you think. Because I know you like Yakuza, so I figured that would be totally up your alley. I know how to get up there. As far as anything else, I'm trying to think what else there is. I mean, there's other games that got announced. You know, the new God of War. The new, you know, Wolverine game, they're showing gameplay of that. As far as anything else, like, there are a couple games here and there. They also showed it. They're actually making, you know, it kind of surprised me. I didn't think they were going to make it. They're making 2 games. They're making a new Cuphead game. And they're actually going to do the traditional artwork, the traditional hand-drawn. They're making another one. I'm like, in 2026, you're going to make a hand-drawn game? That to me is shocking. That they're actually going to pull that off again. And they're also making an 8-bit Cuphead game. Making 2 Cuphead games. I never thought I'd see another Cuphead game. I thought with the, you know, how much it cost to make the first one, how much time it took, I was like, you're seriously gonna make a second one? I'm just shocked. I didn't think they would try to pull that off. It just sounds like it's such an expensive project in today's economy. You know, how long it took Cuphead 1 to get made. You're gonna make, it's like, dude, that's gonna take you like 3, 4, 5 years to make. I don't know, it just sounds, I mean, I'm all for it. That's great and all. I mean, people do love that series. It even has a cartoon show. So it did make a lot of money. But, you know, I'm just surprised that that they're going, they're going to go again on it. I just didn't think they would. Yeah, we'll see how Virtua Fighter. My thing with Virtua Fighter is because of how niche Virtua Fighter is. I have a hard time. Like, I got nothing against Virtua Fighter. I mean, I think it's it's definitely the OG. Just as OG as Street Fighter. But I just feel... I feel that just Virtua Fighter's always been that, that niche game. Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, your interest in games has dropped a lot. Guess that's, getting older, right? Just, they're not as interesting anymore. I mean, there's always that point, where I've heard people that just, just quit video games altogether. Or just like, it's just, I don't find it interesting anymore. That can happen. And there's always that possibility. Where you're just like, hey man, I just don't have the time for it. I'm not that interested in it. Totally understandable. That's why you play gacha games, because they don't take a lot of time. You can play them very, very casually and get a lot done without having to spend an arm and a leg playing it. You can play it for like 5 minutes and you're kind of like, okay, I'm done. Like, yeah, which is cool.
I see a worthy opponent.
Do not know how to get up there. Yeah, but I understand. You're constantly taking care of your mom and doing chores, and then you're probably tired after you're done after the day. You don't feel like doing anything. I know that's a big one for a lot of people. Is you just don't feel like doing anything. It's like, what do I want to do? I just want to sleep. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to think. I don't want to. I'm just tired. Supposed to go 5 minutes and go, I'm done. That's enough for me. Five minute gotcha playtime. That's all I get. Oh, carpal tunnel? Yeah, I've gotten carpal tunnel, man, when I was working at my desk job. Man, dude, I got bad carpal tunnel, man. I couldn't, I had to put my wrist a certain way. Because, yeah, when you're, like, constantly typing on the computer, man, carpal tunnel gets really bad. I definitely understand. But yeah, I hear you, man. You know, it's funny. I was talking to Mark, one of my friends. You know, he still games. He's married, and you know, he even says like, you know, it's funny as much as I, you know, play games and stuff. He always makes, you know, he always has time to play a game. He's like juggling. I think he's like juggling multiple games, and I'm just like, how do you have time to play games? You know, you have a wife, you're working out, you're working full time, and you still have time to game. Like, he plays Overwatch competitively, and even he doesn't understand how he does it. Like, it's crazy. Like, how do you do all that shit and have time for it? Like, I don't get it. It's so baffling to me that he can do that with little effort. And I'm just like, man, I can't do all that shit. It's like, that'd be like me playing 5 gacha games, and on top of that, working full time and do. It's like, nope. My head would explode, dude. Yeah, probably. I never asked him how much he sleeps. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's like, oh, I sleep like 3 hours a day. It's possible. You know, he's very active. He's a very, 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 very active person. He's benching weights like 2 hours a day kind of thing. He's always, you know, he's got tons of energy. So, you know, he's in his 40s. But yeah, even, like I say, he's surprised himself that he does all that shit. Oh, he is stressed out at his job. He says his job is the most stressful thing in his life. He says his job drives him nuts with stress. So I can definitely see where the competitive gaming is what, you know, he needs to let his anger out. I think that totally makes sense. Otherwise, he'd probably lose it. He's calmed down a lot, though. I will say, he used to be a lot more, like, rambunctious, I guess, or just more hyper, you know, because he doesn't seem like that anymore. His demeanor seems more calm. He doesn't seem as, like, invested as in his emotions as much. I do not know how to fucking fill this thing up. You know what I think? Oh shit, I think I know what I gotta do. I think I know what I gotta do. Yeah, I think you're right, though.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, obviously he's in good health. So, obviously, because he's invests so much in his health, he has a lot more energy. I'm pretty sure that's safe to say that. That's why his energy levels are as high as they are. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah, he did tell me that. It's like, I don't know how I have so much energy. Because he was like talking about how other people he knows that don't have any energy to do anything, and he's like our friends, like they don't want to do anything. And I said, it's like different priorities. It's different, what's important to people. Yeah, responsibilities, yeah. It's true. It's good to have things to do. He laughed. He says, "Yeah, he said, watch. When I get older, I said, watch. I'm gonna be 80 years old still playing video games." Yep. I said, that's gonna be me. I can already tell you that. That is definitely gonna be me. I don't think any of that's ever gonna change for me. I'll probably die with a controller in my hand. I go, yep. Amen to that. I'll probably never grow out of it. It's the one constant. I think a lot of my friends say the same thing. They're like, video gaming is like, nah, I'll never quit. You know, any frequency changes. Probably just quitting it altogether. Don't think it'll ever happen. Oh yeah, my dad. Look at my dad. He's 74? Still plays video games. I think it's mentally it's healthy. Because it keeps your brain from rotting. Well, especially if you do things that are, you know, at least make your mind think. It's when you don't think, it's, you know, that's when it just becomes repetition. You're not doing any thinking at all. Which I don't want to do that. That's like watching TV. Now, the people that watch TV and do nothing but watch TV all day and never think, that I think is regressive. You're not helping your brain. Your brain's not getting nurtured.
What's that?
Oh, of course. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sad but true. You will regress to a potato. You don't use your brain. Yeah, well, keep it up, you will. Yeah, you definitely gotta invest in your health if you wanna keep doing the things that you love. Yeah, that's why I've been losing weight and doing my daily walks with my dad. It gives me more energy. Able to do things, you gotta take care of your health. I sure do not worry about how you have full sugar and everything. So you want diabetes, okay. Is that your wish? You want the diabetes? You want the beatus?
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they were called Orleans after coming to England.
It would probably be a bad thing for me to go to Texas and eat over there because I can't be eating sugar, dude. I'm trying to lower my A1C, not increase it. definitely don't. I try to keep. I'm really trying not to eat too much sugar. You know, I don't want to be diabetic. So when I eat sugar, man, I just like, ugh. I know I shouldn't be eating it. I've been pretty good. I'm keeping my sugar consumption down to a small amount. You know, as I'm getting older, though, I'm not really craving it very much. I'm really not. I don't think, you know, if you told me I couldn't have sugar at all, I probably wouldn't even miss it. He said, addictive. Well, even I've been cutting down on my food intake too. Like, I just can't eat food like I used to. I get full fast now. Just can't eat as much food. Like, I just can't. Like, I feel uncomfortable when I eat too much food, so I try to moderate my intake. Like, before I could chow it down, but since my metabolism's so slow, I can't really chow down. So I kind of like, buffets are really becoming less and less effective on me. Like, I do feel like I eat my fill. Like, there's times where I don't even want to eat at a buffet because I feel like I'm just not going to get my money's worth. I'm going to overstuff myself. Too expensive. Yeah. Oh, that's another reason I've been kind of frugal. I've been more frugal lately. Oh yeah, I know that. But trust me, our food is pretty trash. I know our food is like highly overrated. A lot of stuff is over here in general is overpriced crap. That's a fact. Church's chicken has seasoning now. They actually season it now. I never really care for Church's chicken that much. But man, chicken is so expensive, dude. Remember when I showed my aunt KFC, like how much it costs for like a 14-piece meal? It's like $56, which is just fucking insane.
Your end outwit.
And I saw $56 plus tax is like $62 with tax, and I'm just like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like seriously, fuck that. That is a rip-off for chicken. Like, seriously, who the fuck spends that much on goddamn chicken? Like, holy shit, dude. Like, I'm offended it costs that much. Yeah, that's actually reasonable. You know who has really good chicken for the money, and I think it's good? Albertsons. On Mondays, they have a deal, and I get it pretty often. I'd say every month. Usually every Monday, they have what they call cheap chicken. You get 8 pieces of chicken mixed to get thighs, 2 legs, 2 thighs, 2 drumsticks, 2 wings, and 2 breasts for $6. So, like, I'll order 2 of them, so that's $12 for 16 pieces of chicken. It's every Monday. Usually, they always have it in the ad. So that's a great deal for chicken. So if you want fried chicken, go there. It's I think that's extremely reasonable. They have a 2? Okay. That's actually reasonable. Like I said, if they do stuff like that, then it's okay. But it's just when you see the normal price, it's like, how in the fuck do people afford that shit? You know, I'm not joking. The other day, I was watching somebody ordering on the kiosk at McDonald's. It was a younger kid. And his Hispanic mom and all his family came in. They started ordering things, and he was on one kiosk ordering himself. And he He bought him. I'm not kidding, dude. I about like dropped my jaw, like it was nothing. He bought a burger. I think he bought like a Big Mac by itself and a 10-piece nuggets for $20. $20. And I had to do a second, and I know you're not supposed to eavesdrop on people's, you shouldn't be looking at what they're ordering, but when I saw that shit, I was like, you fucking for real, man? You're gonna fucking spend $20 for 2 things? Like, holy shit. Like, what the it's like, no sense of, like, it's like, man, you must be rolling or something, man, because the fact that you just did that and you're like, oh, that's just what it is. It's just, wow. Just, wow. That's all I can say, man. Just, wow. And it's like, and I sometimes wonder if the majority of people are like that. Like 90% of people are they just go and they don't give a fuck how much it costs. Oh, look, $50 for a burger? Sure, I don't fucking care. Because, fuck financial responsibility, I guess. Like, give no fucks. Just baffling to me, man. Yeah, I'm serious, man. I see, like Lee and I were talking about shit like that, because even Lee's been good about, like, I've been watching his spending habits and realize how he's doing things so, like, a lot better now. Like, I think I told him, this guy is good, man. He's disciplined. Like, he's been saving himself a lot of money. And I've been, and like, things he wants, he's been more mindful. Like, I know recently he went to some thing, like some dispensary, because he buys weed, and he saved, I'm not joking, dude, he saved, doing it the method he was doing it at a retailer, he saved himself $2,800 a year by doing it this method. And I was like, God damn, $2,800. I was like, that's impressive, man. I said, that's huge savings. I said, good shit, man. Like, that's good shit right there. Like, the fact that, you have a way to do things more efficiently. Same thing with, like, I guess, his the vapes, the vapor fluid. Instead of buying single fluid refills, you buy the giant bottle. You save, like, fucking like $300, $400 a year by doing that. I'm just like, good shit, man. Like, I know, like, dropping it all together he does, but, just still being mindful of shit like that, where you're like, man, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of fucking money, man. Yeah, go to the first time discount. Yep, that's very true. Yep, go on sale, exactly. Stock up. So, yeah, I just recently, I'm about to save myself a ton on my insurance. Because I talked to Mark about it, my car insurance. And he said, do this, man. And I was like, you know what? Good idea. So I'm going to call my insurance on Monday. And it's going to save me like $500 a year on my insurance. And I get to keep the same coverage. It's just doing it a certain way to help me save money. I was like, hey, man, $500 is 500 fucking bucks, man. That's a lot of money, man. I'm not the type of guy to scoff at $500, man. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, save me 500, save me 1,000, tell me more. Like, I'm all up for that shit, dude. I'm all for saving money. multi-policy discount. You know, multi-policy, and then obviously I would have low mileage discount, but I unfortunately, because I'm, you know, I can't do that anymore, you know, because I'm going over the mileage limit. But if I get a full-time job working at home, and I don't have to take anybody to, you know, that would put me under like 7,000 miles, and I would get my low mileage discount, which would give me like another, I think like $200 a year I would save. So, you know, in total, if I did both, I could get almost like $700 a year in savings. Plus, I raised my deductible to $1,000. I'm saving another $120. So, if I did all three, I could literally jump up to like $800, almost $900 in savings or something like that. That's what you gotta do, man. That's why you do that shit. Always find out ways to save money, you know, like, you know, I'm always shopping on the app, you know. I also, another thing recently I did, I told a lot of people in the stream here that I stopped buying $60, $70 games. I'm not doing that anymore. No more. I'm officially done buying $60, $70 games. I am finished. I don't even care if I have a full-time job. I'm not buying it. To me, I've gotten to the point now where I cannot justify spending $60 to $70, $80 for a video game now. It's just, I'm sorry, just no. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't care what game it is. To me, it's like, I'm not into that. I'm just done with the FOMO shit. There's games I want to play, but it's like, you know what? I can wait. I'm in no rush. I got so much to play right now. I'm enjoying my gacha games. I'm enjoying a lot of games that are on sale. I got so much backlog. I'm like, what the fuck do I need $60, $70 games? I'm done with that shit. So I think that alone is going to save me like $500 a year by just doing that too. You know, like I'm thinking of ways to save money. You know, I was, you know, there's another thing I did recently. I'm not kidding. Oh man, this was funny. I was out about to do my walk with my dad, and I went to the garbage bin, and I was going to take out the trash. I saw this Asian woman throw a box in the trash, and I was like, hey, and I say hi, and I noticed it was like anime stuff, and I looked at it as like, whoa, what the hell are you throwing away? So I walked up to her, and I saw it was just like a whole box of like acrylic figures, posters, like brand new. And she just said, oh yeah, my son doesn't like this stuff anymore, so I'm just throwing it away. I was like, the fuck? And I took it out of the trash can, and I was like going through it. I was like, you know, I could sell this shit like for like $500 fucking dollars. So I literally fucking took it out of I dumpster dived, believe it or not. I was like, yep, I'm gonna make me some money right now. I'm gonna make me some side money and go sell this shit. There's nothing wrong with it. It was all sealed. I was just like, wow, you just throwing this shit away? Fucking for real? It was like Spy X Family. They had Spy X Family. They even had Wuthering Waves shit in there. She had Wuthering Waves posters in there of like Zani and like other characters. I was like, the fuck? You're throwing this away? It was like, really? I was like, I'll take it off your hands. I don't give a shit. I just thought it was funny that it's just like, really? Seriously? I mean, hey man, I got no shame, dude. You can see it as shameful. It's just, hey man, if I see something in the dumpster and and it's new and it's got potential value, I'll take it, dude. I'll sell that shit. I don't give no shits. Hey man, that's $500 in my pocket. That just paid for, You know, I paid for groceries. I paid for a lot of stuff, man. There was a good amount. I recognized what it was. Well, yeah, because I know anime. That's why. You know, I'm at least familiar with it. Obviously, a Joe Blow that doesn't know anime for shit would just look at it and go, oh, it's a bunch of that girly crap. That's what they would probably say. They wouldn't be able to identify what it is. Which is fine, you know. It's not for everybody. But yeah, I got lucky. Yeah, I should show you like what I got. But yeah, I'm gonna look through it and see what I could sell it for. Even if I got like $5 a piece for things, which, you know, the only thing that sucks about selling stuff like that is it's the shipping, dude. And I think that's what kills the sales, is because it's like people don't want to spend something that's like $2, $3, $4, $5 and have to spend $5, $6 on shipping. So, and that's where I kind of like, where that sucks. Like, because obviously I'm not going to take the fucking hit. I'm not paying for it. So it's just one of those things of, well, shit, how do you sell something like that, you know, without, you know, selling it at a decent cost, you know, to make some money, but at the same time, you don't want to be like, well, no one's going to buy it because, you know, they're charging you double for something which they can get for sell his Woo account. I don't even know if he plays Woo. I just, you know, I don't know. I don't know the kid. I don't know anything. I'm not gonna go eavesdrop like, what do you do? What anime you like? Does it like be a creep? I ain't gonna do that shit. I don't even know the neighbor that well. So, you know. But yeah, I could ask, you know, if he has anything else he doesn't want to keep. He's willing to give it up. I could ask. I mean, I could go over there. Say, hey, do you have a bunch of anime stuff you don't want? That you want to get rid of? You know, I could do that. I could go to him. You like Zani equals you play Wuthering Waves because you got good taste. You have Zani waifu, you got good taste. Speaking of that, you never remind me of something. We have to go to Epic Store. Get my free game for the week. I collect all these games. I know. Oh yeah, that's another guy. The new Control Resonance game. That's another one I want to play. I know these, like, I'm probably never gonna play these games, but you know what? They're free! I like how they simplified the free games now. No more, like, process. It's just add, boom, done. It's real easy now. Boy, it should be. Hey, Bear, do you happen, Jeha, do you happen to know anybody that needs a computer right now? I'm trying to get rid of these 3 computers. I don't know if you know anybody that needs one. Do you happen to know anybody? Okay, I'm just wondering. Been looking around. It's man, dude. It's like I'm being really competitive. It's just people don't have money, man. People don't have the money to buy one. And I'm looking at like what the prices are in the stores, man. It's scary, dude. Like high-end computers are like anywhere from, I would say, like minimum $3,500 up to like $7,000. You're talking like $3,500 to $4,000 for a RTX 5080 computer. You know, with like a 9800 X3D and 32 gigs of RAM, like $4,000 fucking for that shit. I'm like, that's insane. It's not even top of the line, dude. And then you go and see like 5090 computers with the same processor and the same RAM, like 2 terabyte storage, and like a 1,000-watt power supply for like $6,000 to $7,000. It's like I don't even know what to say. I get so flabbergasted looking at that and go, how does anybody afford this shit? Like, how can you afford that? It's just absolute madness right now. That to me is like terrifying, that a computer can cost you that much. And I'm like, what happened to, I remember when high-end, shit, you could buy a high-end computer for under $2,000. Get yourself something like the second best or even sometimes even the best on sale for that much. Now that just barely gets you a video card now. Like a 5080 is like $1,600-$1,700 now. And I'm like, wow, that's third of the budget. I don't know how people can afford it. It's just baffling, dude. Like, there's people that go in the store and buy this shit. Like, are you fucking for real? I don't know how anybody could just go, oh look, it's only $6,000. Like I said, I'd have a heart attack, man. If I spent that much on a computer, I'd be like, man, shoot me. I couldn't do it, man. I don't think in good conscience I could do that. I would really topple on. If I couldn't build myself one at a reasonable price, I just wouldn't own a computer. I'm like dead serious. That's another thing I've been done with is consoles. Like, consoles aren't even worth it anymore. Did you hear about, I don't know if you heard about the Steam Deck, dude. Holy crap, the Steam Deck is so expensive now. I don't know if you saw that, Jeha. Like how much the Steam Deck is going for now. It's a joke, man. I was just like, wow, I think Valve lost their damn mind. So now, I believe it's a 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED, $950 fucking bucks. You're talking about $1,050 with tax. Like, that is some major get the fuck out. Like, seriously, a fucking handheld for $1,000. The Switch 2 don't even cost that goddamn much. The Switch 2 is cheaper. The Switch 2 is $600. You could buy a PS5 normal one for like $600. Like, you can buy a refurbished one for $550. Half the price almost. And it's way more powerful than that Steam Deck. And I'm just like, this is unbelievable. Like, it's just like what? Am I living in Bizarro world? Like, this is a nightmare, dude, for gamers, man. This is hell. Like, it's hell on earth right now for gamers. Like, I gave up all the. I can't justify consoles anymore. They're too expensive now. Like, the fact that PS5, the PS5 Pro, 2 terabyte is like $900. The Xbox Series X 2 terabyte is $900. I'm just like, forget it. Fucking forget it, man. No way. Never again. I will never own another console. And then they talked about the new Xbox that's coming out. The alleged retail price for the new Xbox, $1,200. That's the alleged retail price. I was like, yep, we're fucked. We are so fucked. Like, yep. I don't know who's gonna buy that shit for $1,200. Who is going to buy the new Xbox for $1,200? Just Jesus God, man. I've also been looking at, a lot of good deals I've seen that you can buy computer stuff is Facebook. Facebook could get some pretty damn good deals. I was like, I think I might have to pay attention to Facebook more. Get some good shit there for pretty reasonable. So if you want to shop on the more frugal side, I would say check out Facebook. I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you for that, man. I mean, honestly, watching games is like the best way to get game experience for cheap. Don't even have to spend a damn dollar. Just watch it. Especially if it's just a story-based game, just watch it online. There, you don't have to spend any money. You could just do that for gacha games. You don't even have to play them. You just fucking go watch the videos online. There you go. Got your fill. For free! I think that's the only saving grace gacha games have, is because you can play them for free. So it's like, alright, I'll play it because it's free. Because free is a very compelling price tag. I have to admit, I do like free. That's another reason why I'm getting away from spending $60 from my enjoyment standpoint. It's like the fact that I can spend nothing and enjoy a game longer than a game I'm spending $60 on that I'm enjoying for maybe a week on average. So it's like, from a value prospect, it doesn't make any fucking sense to buy a $60 game, because the enjoyment just doesn't last very long. Even if it's a game I absolutely adore, I maybe get 2 weeks out of it. And it's like, well, I just spent $60 on 2 weeks of game. where I'm like spending nothing on games like this, and I can play it longer and enjoy it more. Yeah, I just think from the value prospect, it's just gacha games are king. They give you so much for nothing. You know, obviously because, you know, they've evolved so much, you can actually enjoy the games without having to spend $1, which is awesome for us. It's a win for us. Yeah, I think I definitely look at gacha games in a different light now. They really have, at the value prospect, they are the best. They are the absolute best when it comes to new games. So, and I have no shame with that. The only thing I don't like about gacha games, besides the whole daily login thing, is the fact that when the game goes down, you have no way of playing it anymore. That is a big downgrade. That is a big negative for me. You have no way of preserving that game. I wish they would let you preserve those games and take them offline. Make like an offline version. I think that would be cool. I don't know if they'll ever do that, though. Too many gacha games get lost that way. So said you're gonna skip Lacrimosa on NTE, Jha. She's a fun character. I like her. I think she's really cool. I like her playstyle. It's kind of a dual mode DPS with DOT. Oh, really? How many pulls do you have right now? You have literally none at all? Oh, okay. Oh, you mean for the guarantee? Yeah, I understand. Who are you looking forward to next? I mean, are you gonna try to pull what's his name, Chaos, or are there another character down the road you're looking for? And well, remember the pity carries over. By the way, the 90 pity carries over. So you can always try for Lacrimosa. If you don't get her, then you can just save it for the next character. At least you know your progress won't go to waste. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shinku, the demon girl. She looks pretty crazy. And then I want Blackbird, the witched girl. And then also I want Akane, the rock and roll girl. I like Akane. She's cool. Ever since I saw her in that side quest, I was like, she's a cool character. I like her. Iroi is going to be playable. Yes, she's in 1.1 as a story character, but she will be playable. Yeah, like I said, I've been enjoying both games though. Yeah, NT's been really enjoyable. I don't know, I just enjoy that game a lot for some reason. I think it's just because of the variety in the gameplay, and I like the world, the whole supernatural thing. I think that's one of my biggest appeals about the game. I really do like that whole Ghostwire Tokyo vibe to it.
I went through quite a bit to bring this back for you.
Here, it's yours.
I got a mission. Wanna come with?
It's just some minor tips.
outside of that, nothing really. Same old shit. Still looking for work. Haven't found anything yet. Have not got any interviews or nothing. The market's been pretty bad right now. Oh, what's up, Giving Cells? How you doing, man? What's going on with you? Oh yeah, I know that's the strategy with these the computer debacle that's going on. They wanna make it where they're gonna price you out of affordability, and then they're creating a problem to sell you a solution. That's basically what they're doing. Like, oh, don't worry, we can sell you a subscription for cheap. And, it basically is the meme of you'll own nothing and like it kind of thing. That's basically what they're trying to do. They do not want you to own anything. They are going to own the entire market. It's going to be, monopolized, and they're going to sell you the subscription service solution, and that's what you're going to get for everything. They're going to do it with everything, so they have complete control over the entire market. I see that happening. So, you want to own anything? Nope, not on their watch. You will own nothing and like it. You will be broke and like it. You will have absolutely nothing to show for your money. They're going to do that. They're going to do that with cars. They're going to do that with, electronics. They're going to do it with computers. They're going to do it with everything. AI, all that stuff. So you will own absolutely nothing. You will just be poor, and you'll rent everything. Just like they do with houses. They're going to take home ownership away. They'll make it totally illegal, where you can't even own a home. Only the rich can own a home. Time to win the lotto. Yep. The only way you're able to keep things is if you become rich. Then you can do it. But the minute you're not rich, it's like, well, you're on subscription for everything. The only way you can, like I said, imagine just everything being on a subscription. Every single thing, everything you do. I'm still waiting for a subscription for food. I'm still waiting for that. Where, they'll price you out of food, and then they'll be like, oh, don't worry, we'll get you on a food subscription where, barely keep you to eat, but, it's affordable. I could totally see something like that happening, paying like $20 a month, like $50 a month for food, and it's like, yep, this is all you can afford. Well, we're going to give you a bean here, they're going to give you a piece of rice here, a piece of toast, and those will be your rations. And they'll look at you like, see that? We fixed the problem. Oh, you want water? You want water? Oh, well, we gotta charge you, but, we're gonna get you, like, they have those water, like Arrowhead and stuff subscriptions. It'd be like that. That'd be the only way to get water. You can't buy water because it's not. The only way it's affordable is if you buy a shit ton of it, which only rich people can do. But yeah, the food will be like barely edible. It won't be enjoyable. It'll just keep you alive. Kind of like what we have now. Just worse. You don't even own the food you buy. How does that work? That would be funny. You don't own the food you buy. I was like, how does that work? Like, I would like to know, how does that work? Please explain it to me.
Leading us up herself?
A bleed unsheathed, let's unleash! Please help! They're dying! Leave now and left!
You deserve! Boss will be glad to hear this.
Nicely done.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know either. Yeah, I did all the new stuff in Endfield. I'm pretty much done. 100% of the map, did the story. The only thing I have left to do is a few little small things and then raising my rank on my outpost to 4. That's it. Update was pretty short. Both updates on NT and this were pretty short.
Once known, be dead.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's fun. I like it. Yeah, I don't know how we got to the point where people are just that reckless with no money. They just don't care. They just live on credit cards and everything. Just no responsibility whatsoever. No intelligence whatsoever.
Don't go too far. You got me. Once known, be dead.
I'll teach you.
No friendship will stop.
Yeah, I like the Mifu quest. You have to see her masters. You know. Yeah, like I said, it was cool. It's just, it was a little short. That's all. I did enjoy it, though. I do feel like this patch was kind of a filler patch, though. Just like, NT's was a filler patch, too. The content's very short. Like, you can literally get through the story stuff in a day. Like, finish all of it in a day. Like, hell, it didn't even take me... Like, it literally takes you, like, 5 hours? 6, maybe? To do all the stuff. Like, you're pretty much done after that. It's really short. Look, all the cultural treasure. that was the lesson. But yeah, it was good. But I do feel this patch was kind of a filler. Yeah, that's all I got. I gotta wait for the Trial of Swordmancy, which is... I know they spaced it out. You know, trying to... Because if you look at the calendar... Where is it? Yeah, you look at it. So... See how the beginning is just weapons, character, weapon, weapon, weapon... The Sword Vault Dale, which is basically the new area. Fistful of Reflection is basically the first half of the story, which ties into the second half. The sign-in is just a sign-in. Combat Drill is nothing. You know, that's... And you got the Contingency Readiness event in a week. And then you got the Trial of Swordmancy, which is the hard mode challenge thing. It's kind of spaced out. Like I said, it's kind of like little chunks. Like, it's a week, you can get done in a day. Then it's kind of like, wait. And then the 12th, you probably get that done in a day. And then you wait another week, and you get the thing done in a day. And you wait another week, get the thing done in a day. That's what I'm noticing, a pattern. Every single content batch is in a week, if you notice. The 5th, the 12th, the 19th, the 26th, the 2nd, and the 9th. So it's literally 1, 2, 3, 4 phases. And then you have, like, the last one is just kind of a filler. Like, the sanity supply, that's like nothing. Let's just log in. So you can see they're trying to space it out to... You know, instead of giving you everything in the beginning, or, you know, then you have like 2-3 weeks of doing nothing. I think they're trying to avoid that. So they give you bites. And there's here's your first week of content that'll hold you over for a day or so. And then, you know, then you have the next thing, and hold you over for a day or so. Then the next one holds you over for a day or so. I don't know if this is going to be how it is moving forward forever. You know. But it does make it feel like it's a filler. I don't know when the next major patch is going to be. Because all the version updates for this game, outside of the first one, have been very small in terms of scale. Like, even the areas are very tiny. Like, you look at the map, you know, of what we got. Like, you got what? Wuling and Jingyu. Then you got the Stockade, this was pretty big. This was 1.1, I believe. This was huge. I thought this was a really big area. This had quite a bit. Then you had, you know, then you had the Marker Stone, which was a lot smaller. And you had the test area, which was really tiny. And then the Sworddale, which is... It's kind of like in between. But I do feel like in terms of scale, it's small. Quimbo Stockade was pretty big. So... I don't know when we're going to get something like grand scale. Like 2 big areas or something like that. With like a major story increase, you know. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely... The Wuling... I don't know when the Wuling chapter is going to close. How close we're getting to it. Like, are we getting to the end? Because obviously I want to see the new... the vampire character. You know, it's supposed to be his area. It's supposed to be the next one. So we're going to be going, I think, to the north, I believe. Isn't it the north? It's like snow area. So gonna get away from the whole China thing. I mean, I like Wuling. I think it's a beautiful area. I do like the aesthetic in this area. It is gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, I agree. You do want to see new areas. You want to see something different. I'm sure 2.0 hits. We're gonna see something. I mean, 2.0 is gonna be huge. That's always the major revision, is where you get like the big grand reveal of something huge scale. You're going to get a whole new zone with, probably several new areas. Probably done like 5 or 6 new areas, 7 sometimes. So it's going to be very, very dense with content. You're going to have a lot to do. So 2.0, I'm not worried. That's going to be enormous. Usually those take you weeks to get through because there's just so much to do. But right now, I definitely see that's probably where a lot of the resources is going. The reason why these updates are so small is because they're slowly working on the 2.0 stuff. They're building it, a little bit at a time. Like here, we're going to get 10% of it done. Here, we're going to do another 10%. Here's another 10%. And then when we're getting to the end of the Wuling arc, then they're going to be like, here's the grand reveal of the 2.0 stuff. And then that's what's going to, be huge. That's generally how it works. Same thing with NTE. I know NTE, we're going to get 1.2 will probably be another filler. Probably going to get a small area, new characters, new games and stuff, while they're developing the new city. The next area. It's going to be the same shit. You just have to wait. That's the thing. You got to be patient. And I try to be patient. Good thing is it lets you take a break because you don't have to work so hard on the game. You can just play it casually and you don't have to worry about, hey, it's coming. You finish all the content. Cool, I can do something else. I can just be in standby mode, play other games. Yeah, I will say NTE, there's more... They give you more side shit to do, I think, in NTE. The amount of side content in NTE is pretty crazy, because how many things you gotta work on, as opposed to, like, WUWA and this game. Like, NTE's got a lot of side shit. Like, a lot. There's so much to work on. So you could always work on something if you want to cut, because it always gives you currency. Like, I will say from a reward standpoint, I think NTE is king when it comes to respecting your time. Because you can do almost anything in the game rewards you for your time. Hell, I even think the achievements are really good because there's stuff you do normally and it's like, oh, here's 20 currency, here's 10 currency, here's 5 currency. Date your characters, there's more currency. Like, just doing dating gives you currency. Fucking racing currency. Fishing currency. It's like, just everything you do. Even like leveling up, your furniture gives you benefit. It's like, I do like that I'm able to do something. There's always something for me to work on. There's such a expansive amount of growth. I don't really get that with I never really got that with WUWA, sadly, because it's a lot more linear. And this game, to a degree, granted, I think these guys are still stingy with the reward system. It was great in the beginning. Like, when you had a lot to do, like when the game first came, oh my god, it was a smorgasbord of things to do. But as you're going into trying to find things to do, once you're done with the main stuff, there's not too much. It's better than WUWA, I will say that. Oh, the bagel. Bagel. I couldn't post yesterday. I was trying to post another couple cool bagel pics, and I couldn't post it. I really like the bagel account. I think that shit's fun. I think that was a great addition. I think the bagel stuff was a really good addition. You know, it's like it makes total sense in the universe of the game. It's easy to do, and it brings the community together. Ouroboros, 140 crew. Ouroboros, yeah, Ouroboros. I'm broke. I had like almost 100,000. I'm down to like 30. I'm like, my money, it's all gone. Where did my money go? My money's gone. I'm broke. What happened to my money? I'm so sad. My money, it's all gone. But yeah, out of the two games, I think NTE has more potential in terms of like growth. Like I know like Arknights is just solid, you know. I don't see it like going anywhere crazy, but I see NTE evolving. I think it's going to definitely do a lot of shit in this game. I can see it. In terms of variety, I think the game's variety is gonna keep evolving. Definitely think this game has greater growth potential. Just because of the scale of all the different things you can do. I like that feature. If you don't pick up a drop that's important, it'll mail it to you. That's really cool. Sometimes I miss shit and I don't realize it. I do like that. You missed this. Yeah, NTE, I think, as far as engagement factor, I think is better than Arknights. Right now, in the state it's in, when it comes to when you're done with stuff, I think NTE is more engaging. Yeah, when it comes to Arknights, when you have nothing to do, holy crap, dude. I don't like how inefficient dailies are on Arknights. Arknight dailies are really shitty. Especially the doing the deliveries. They need to fix that, dude. I think the deliveries is one of the worst parts of the dailies. Like they're not fun. They take way too long, and they're just repetitive as fuck. Like, it's not something I like doing every day. But yeah, it is more mundane in Arknights. Like, I like doing the stuff that when there's stuff to do, but when it gets set in rotation, it gets very mundane. That's probably why a lot of people don't watch it anymore. Like, you ever see the viewership on Arknights? How low it gets? Because a lot of people just don't like watching people play Arknights. When you're just got barely anything to do, it's like, it's not fun to watch. Like, I think like it was down to like 100 viewers or 150 viewers, which is like, ouch. That's pretty bad. I don't think Indian NTE's ever been that low before. But NTE is viewer. You also have to understand that. Yeah, it was fun in the beginning. In the beginning, NTE Endfield was fun because there was a lot to do. A lot to explore, a lot to discover. You know, but yeah, when that's done, it's like, well, now here comes the mundane tasks that you don't want to do. And I think that's where the game kind of like falls off a bit. Yeah, when I was first playing Enfield, a lot of people were watching me play. It's like, oh, this game looks really cool. It's like, oh man, there's lots to do. Yeah, some of the hobbies in this game need refinement. I don't like how some of the hobbies feel kind of useless. Like the mahjong. Like, I don't understand why some of the hobbies have no systems built around them. They just feel like they're just there. Like they were an afterthought. Like the Tetramenos game. It's like, why do you do that? Like, why would I play that? There's no reason to invest in it. Same with the mahjong. I don't want to invest with it because it's just like, it's not worth it. The only reason I do the deliveries is because of the coins. I do not like playing mahjong. Yeah, Tetramenos is kind of clunky. It can. I'm sure they can fix it. Like, I think they need to, like, go over those side content thing and evolve them and make them more meaningful, so people want to do them. Like, I like the dance game, but it's like, dude, there's nothing around it. You just do a daily song that's always the same for money, and it's like there's no, like, you don't have difficulties, like rewards, achievements. You don't have any of that shit. You know, and I like rhythm games, and the rhythm game just feels kind of just there. It's like they don't build anything around it. Well, it's the repetition. Personally, I think you should be able to just send your characters on delivery like in other games. Like, hey, send your 3 characters out to do delivery, or how many characters you want, and it takes them an hour, and then, oh look, I'm done. That's how it should be. After your first time, I think that's how your delivery should work in Enfield. You do it your first time manually, and then after you've done it, then you can have your characters do it through assignments. And that way you just click, 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 done. And then it just gets done in the background. I think that would be so much better. It would save you so much time. I see.
Greetings.
Like, I know this game is clunky, you know, even though I see, you know, the clunkiness, I see a vision. There's just something about this game. Even though I think in terms of quality, and Arknights is more polished. Arknights is, you know, runs better, all that stuff. But in terms of the vision. I think NTE has some. It's got big potential. That's what I see. Even though it's like an 8 out of 10 kind of game, I see the growth potential is insane on this game. I just see it. There's this magnum opus I can totally get behind. Where it's like, if it really comes to be, like, you can see this game become what it needs to become, it's going to be amazing. Oh, really? You hate the rhythm game? But I like rhythm games. Why you hate rhythm games? They're fun. I like music. So, I think the developers are very passionate in NTE. They do. I think they really do love their game. They really do. It shows. The level of detail in this game and the things that they put in is pretty crazy. And I was like, these guys have a vision. I can see it. You know, that's why I'm giving them time to cook. It's like, you know, let's see what they got. Like, I think they got something special here. Even though, you know, people be doubting on them. And it's like, nah, man. There's something more than meets the eye here. Yeah, that's the thing I've been hearing. That's why a lot of people don't like this game, because they say it's just a hodgepodge of everything else, and it does it very poorly. That's general consensus. It's a jack of all trades, master of none. You know, it's like there's no focus at all in this game. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely clunkiness. I'm gonna say that the game is clunky. It's not polished as it should be. But I do see that there is potential. Okay, well, no, that's fine. I understand. It's not your rhythm games aren't your cup of tea. Oh no, it's valid points though. I can see where they come up with this game is a jack of all trades, master of none. I can totally see why people think that and why they've dropped it so fast. Because they're like, hey, this game has nothing original going for it. You know, some people just say it's just Wuwa and Genshin put together with an urban setting. They say that too, and it's like it's got Genshin's reaction system with Wuwa's combat system mixed with, you know, the open world elements of every other gacha game in an urban setting, with just a bunch of mini games you've seen in every other game. You know, that's basically the general consensus. That's why it's viewed kind of like mediocre. Like, mediocre is the general feeling that the game portrays from a lot of people. It just feels bland. It doesn't do anything special. Because it does have a lot of elements, though. You can't deny that. I mean, look at the combat, dude. Look how close it is to Wuthering Waves. It's got the same parry system. It's got the same intro skill system. It's got the same dodge mechanic. It's like, you can, like, if you compare the original beta to what it is now, it's like, yeah, they took a lot of fucking cues from fucking Wuthering, for sure. It's painfully obvious. You can tell that they use Wuthering as a core foundation of the combat. The only thing different they do, besides it being, it's not 3, it's 4 characters, which is a Genshin thing. They have the elemental reaction system, which is a Genshin thing, but instead of tying it to moves when you're fighting, they tie it to the tagging. The tags are the elemental reactions. Yeah, I mean, I think, but as far as like Wu in terms of how it feels, like obviously it's the king. When it in terms of feeling, like the movement, the flexibility, the smoothness, Wu is king, hands down. I'm not going to deny that. It feels better than every other game in the combat aspect. It's got that down packed. I'll give it that. The only thing that, and then Genshin, I like Genshin's elemental reaction system, which is something Wu lacks. I don't like the systems in Wu as far as how they react. They feel, I don't know, it feels kind of bland to me. Like how the elemental systems react in Wu. They feel bland and linear to me. Whereas, like in Genshin, they're a little bit more. It's a little bit more. I think the depth is better. Same thing with this elemental reaction. So the depth is better. You have one that causes slowdown, one that causes curse damage, one causes it's like okay, and then doing I think I like that more than just set bonuses. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, the buffing system. I think it's very shallow. I don't know. It feels shallow to me. Yeah, they're trying to do that stuff, I guess. Maybe it doesn't feel as pronounced as these games, where they're. I don't know. But yeah, I just think that's the only thing Wu has when it comes to the combat. It's just the feel. It's just the flexibility, the movement, the smoothness. Again, it feels gorgeous. Like it's a smooth dance. But I think that's the only thing I can say nice about Wuthering Waves is combat. Outside of that, I don't really like anything else about it. It feels like it does that A+, awesome. But I just feel as far as that's kind of it. I don't know. That's how it feels. That's like how it comes off to me. No. I'm talking about specifically the combat. I'm not talking about everything else. Just combat. Nothing else. Just combat. The system itself. The combat system. Yeah, of course, the story's excellent. I'm not going to deny that. The story's excellent. The music's good. The characters are very well designed. I'm not taking that away at all. But I don't. One thing, and one guy made a good point. I watched a video where he was talking about why do gachas all feel the same, and he mentioned the one thing that I said before, that the reason why I think Wuthering Waves will never become its own thing, because it's always walking in Genshin's shadow, because the core foundation of so many gacha games, and it's true, are Genshin. And I honestly, I get tired of it. I wish every game stopped trying to use Genshin's core foundation, because it's the one that everybody's familiar with. Every game uses it. Every single fucking open world RPG uses it. And he said that, and I see that as a potential problem, because it's like we need to get away from that. Like, seriously, get away from that. Like, I think it's time for something completely different. But I do think that system is abused to hell. Yeah, the game as a whole, like, it's a good game. I'm not denying that. Genshin's a good game. I mean, Wuthering Waves is a good game. I'll never take that away from it. I think the combat could use a little sprucing up. there's definitely things I think the combat needs to spruce up a little bit. You know, and I can see those improvements being made. But yeah, all the other things need, you know, there's a lot of stuff that is filler that definitely needs refinement, needs more meaningful implementation for engagement. Yeah, the storytelling's great. I have really enjoyed the stories in this game. Like, there's some excellent stories, man. Tearjerkers, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the whole story, the final battle with chapter 3, I don't know, chapter 5, I think it was. Man, dude, that shit was dope. Even though, you know, we don't talk about Tagato. Tagato is universally hated. Nobody likes that character. But I ain't gonna lie, best quality of life, man. The best quality of life was the shut the fuck up Tagato button. I was like, yes! I was like, they listened. I was laughing when I saw the stream. I about died when I saw that shit. I was like, best quality of life ever. Oh god. I thought that was so good. They ran with that shit like, yes! Shut that fucker up. Oh god. That was too funny. Yeah, that's like a lot of copying. A lot of copying. There's so much copying, dude. Yeah, I do see the copying. I agree with you. I agree. But I do think the core foundation of Genshin needs to stop being a thing. Please stop copying it. Please stop. I think that's because that's the foundation. I really think that is one of my biggest gripes with the gacha scene. Stop focusing around it. Like, they make it seem like there's no other way to do a gacha game other than a Genshin. Has to be a Genshin clone. Otherwise, it won't do well. It's like, be different. It's okay to be different. It's okay to do something. Well, it's just open world. Like, open world RPG with that same level structure, the same upgrade structure. It's all the same. A lot of games copy it. Yeah, it does. NTE does it too. I'm not even lying. NTE does it too. Yeah, just the only thing, there's a couple things I like NTE does a little different, or it does a little bit more, a lot better, like outside of like rewards just being like a simple 3 things all the time. There are actually other rewards that do upgrade other things, which WoWa doesn't really do that. So, but yes, this game does it to a degree too. I'm being honest, it does. Definitely has that same structure. We need something fresh. You know, at least I'll give Arknights credit. Even the creator or the director said that he's trying to get away from Genshin, because even he realizes that it's like, hey, we don't want to be another Genshin. We want to be different. Like, being different's okay. You know, and I'm like, he's absolutely right. You know, I'll respect, you know, Hypergrift for realizing, hey, they don't want to be a Genshin clone. They want to be different than Genshin. They don't want to just do everything the same thing a Genshin does. So I do respect them for that, even though it may not be the most popular or whatever. The fact that they're willing to take a risk and be different, they're at least trying. No, no, I'm not saying people. It's just this. There was an interview with the director where he I forgot the exact phrase, but he was talking about how they don't want the game to be like Genshin. You know, like that the typical open world action RPG. They are trying to be different. This is what he said. I got to pull up the interview. Like it was an interesting read. But but I do respect him for wanting to create his own game in his own way, and to get away from this, the typical shit. It's like we're not like we have the factory to be different. Like we don't want to be like Genshin. Like it's okay to be different, which I agree with him. Like hell yeah, and that's why I respect Arknights. Yeah, it's like the core foundation, the building, the fighting. People compare everything to Genshin, and I guess he wants to disprove that. It's like, hey, stop! It's not like Genshin; it's its own thing, and it is drastically different in a lot of ways. Like look at the fighting, how it's all characters on the field. I love that. It reminds me of what do you call it? Grand Blue, Relink. Oh my god, I love that combat system. I like all the characters are out. You can control each one while they're all active. I love that shit. Not tagging. There's no tagging. Like it's not like one character at a time. I do like that. I think that's nice change of pace to have that instead. That's one thing I like. I prefer that style. Seeing everybody on the combat field fighting together. Like what you see in like Xenoblade. Spark system? What's Spark system? What is the Spark system? What are you talking about? What do you mean by Spark system? I don't know what that is. Yeah, people were like hating on. Oh, you mean? Oh, you're talking about the gacha system. I mean, I don't mind it. It's different. I mean, it's not the typical 80s system. Like this game's gacha system is drastically different than Genshin and Wua. It did its own little thing. I think it's an improvement because I do like the whole 90 guarantee thing. That's a blessing. That's one thing I really like about this game, is the gacha system is top notch. I think it's one of the best. Because I don't have to deal with 50-50. I love that shit. That's fucking awesome. And I like the whole game board concept. I think that's nice. It's different. It doesn't try to be like every other gacha system where you pull the slot machine and see the animation. This is extremely friendly. Yeah, I think this game deserved the praise for trying to set a better standard for gacha. Like, hey, we have. I think it's a step forward in the right direction. This is a good gacha system. I do feel that. The fact that the pity rolls over, that's fucking amazing. And there's no 50-50. I'm just like, bravo, man, bravo. Awesome. That's one problem I don't like about Endfield. No rollover pity. That one's kind of rubs me the wrong way. Just saying, man. I don't like the whole no rollover thing. That kind of sucks. After you need to pull 120 times to be guaranteed. and you can't roll it over. That one kind of hurts, in my opinion. Yeah, it's simple and friendly, and it's fun. I like watching the gacha system in this game. Yeah, it's not the 120. That's not. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the 120. The carryover is what's fucking horrible. It feels like a slap in the face. It really does. Like, I really feel that that's where the greed's kicking in. They're kind of gut punching you with that. It's like, dude, 120's bad enough. Like, I don't need another fuck you. That's what it feels like. The no pity feels like a fuck you. It's like, dude, this is... In some cases, I think it's worse than Wua. Because Wua may be 160, but at least it carries over. I'd rather have that than no carryover. So I have to say Arknight loses in that regard. I'd rather have 160. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, if the only thing I said, the carryover. Because Wua carries over, the other one doesn't. And like I said, that's why I think Wua's is better, because of the carryover. If it wasn't a factor, then the other one's better. But I think because no carryover, I think that shoots it in the foot. So I'd rather take Wua because of that. So I think I think that would be enough to justify the changes. I think if they just change the carryover for 120, I think all would be forgiven. I think the system would be much more friendly. And again, it only applies to the first. It just apply it to the first one. That's all. That's all I'm asking. It doesn't have to apply to duplicates. Just apply it to the first one. As long as you get your first one. That's all I care. You know, I don't need dupes. I think that's a fair exchange. Doesn't work on duplicates, but it works. But the carryover is on guaranteed firsts. It's 10 full. It's 30 pulls, then free 10 pull. The 30 pull, and then the dossier, which is 10 for the next banner, and then that's it. The only positive is the 10 pull. If you pull a 6-star, it doesn't count towards pity. And the same with the 5-star. Those do not count towards pity, which I do like that. That's one saving grace of that system, because that can work to your advantage if you can get a 6-star during the free pull. And the fact that you do get free pulls in general, you technically get 20 free pulls from just pulling. So, but I still think the carryover needs to be a thing. I really think that would fix all the problems. I think people would be more forgiving, and I think people would like that a lot if they would just make that one change. I think it would make the system like, you know what, this is alright. I'm okay with this. Yeah, well, some games it's understandable. Like Tower of Fantasy is, which is this company's previous game. They know they fucked up. They know they fucked up on Tower of Fantasy, but I think they learned their lesson from Tower of Fantasy. That's why they don't want to see this game fuck up. Is because it's like, hey, they had some good ideas in Tower of Fantasy. It's just not well executed. And then they're like, hey, this is our follow-up game, we're gonna do better. Which I can see it is a lot better. But they still not where they need to be. So I'm like, alright, you're on the right track, like you're not doing bad, but you're not where you need to be. And that's where I'm like, kind of like, hey, I'm there for you. You know, I'm letting them cook. You're like, let them cook. Like, give them time. I think they I don't think they're a lost cause. I don't think they're gonna, like, just, like, oh, they've lost it, go out on the deep end, or they just don't care. I don't see that. But I do see that, hey, just let them cook. Oh yeah, OG Arknights is doing really well. But it's a different game, though. And it's definitely an original game. It's a game that is known for, like, hey, we are that game. When you think of Arknights, you think of this game. It's like, hey, that's what we're known for. It's like, all right. It's definitely, it's a very unique flavor. And that's cool. That's awesome. I do not see the preferred fishing spot. Where the hell is it? I am blind because I don't see it. Oh, it's at the bottom. I think it's down here. There it is. I was looking for it. I was like, wait, it's on the bottom. Keep forgetting to check the island. I will say that some of these areas are absolutely gorgeous. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I like looking at this game. Some of these environments just make me drop my jaw of how gorgeous they look. It's like absolutely stunning. Like, I just, wow, it just looks so good. Like, it's like artwork. Some of this stuff, man. I gotta give this company credit. Visually, I think this game is stunning, dude. I like just looking at it, dude. The water, the fucking environments, you know, the reflections on the surfaces. Just like, my God. So much detail. That's why I like taking pictures in this game. Yeah, the water's beautiful, dude. I've done so many pictures in this game, like from the event, and I just like, man, dude, there's some pretty screenshots, dude, for Bagel. Like, people have really made some, like, it's just so fucking good, man. These fucking pictures are great, man. I like just looking at all the, it just looks bad. This is all in game. I think it looks fucking awesome. Looks so badass. Yeah, you see it, yeah, the shimmering. It looks really nice. We know Chiz is evil. She looks so evil. We know this girl is like so yandere. She gonna kill you. You think she's sweet. She's not. No, that's just wrong. That's fucking wrong, man. Nah, man, that's just wrong, man. That's just wrong. That's wrong, man. a lot of the filters and stuff look really cool. Like, it's like stuff like that. It's just, my God, dude. It's like, that's in game. Like, holy crap. That's like, that's something you'd like hang on the wall, man. That's like a beautiful wallpaper. There's so many good areas, man, that are just absolutely stunning to look at. Stuff like that. It's like, my God. I never get tired of looking at this. Yeah, cheese. Dark cheese. I guess so many beautiful efforts, beautiful pictures. A lot of work into this. Yeah, I love this picture. Persona. Gotta take your heart. I wonder if they fixed the posting issue. I couldn't post yesterday. Yeah, I like the buffs, the side buffs that the characters have. Like, yeah, like with Cheese and Pink Paws Ice, as you can see all the rewards inside his zone. That's such a nice buff. Or that Lacrimosa gives you more money and more for the pink coins and the pawns. So there's reason to do it with her, so it makes your runs easier. You don't have to do as many. Let me see if I can post. I guess I couldn't post yesterday. It wouldn't let me. I have not been able to post the last 2 days. I think there's something wrong with the server. I was able to post the first 2 days, like first 3 days. I have not been able to post ever since then. I need to fix this. What's up, basically? How you doing? Why does my voice keep changing? What do you mean? Could be my mic. Could be the feedback. Caltrop Lake. Caltrop Lake Station. Where is that? The hell is that? Is it labeled here or no? Oh, there it goes. Caltrop Lake. I'm guessing it's this train.
Time to eat!
I got it!
How many stops are there? 3.
Tomato jelly, too much.
Can you put more in your pockets?
Pockets full too.
What about drinking some now?
Good idea. Can't fit anymore.
Oh gosh, she's just too precious.
chaos. Shift change. Go rest. Time for the next one. Shoot! And let the melody take wing.
It's done.
1,000 eyes, awaken!
Crisis averted.
No mercy.
Taking us! Knock them all away!
Shift change. The Lacrimosa can do this. Let's all go home early today.
Time for the ocean dance!
Coming through!
I got it. That place is...
Lacrimosa can handle it.
Enter the down. Hear the song of the Arknights galaxies in flight.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Please, Lacrimosa.
Stay there.
I'll judge that.
We'll take care of this. It's showtime. Tag, you're it. Leave it to Lacrimosa. Yeah. Time to eat.
Hands over control. What you see is an illusion.
Lacrimosa can handle it. Hi. Lacrimosa, angry.
Here I am.
Newsflash, she's gonna save the day. Don't make her mad and self-evangelist. She's only getting started. Can't stop for friends and family. She's got the spark and soul, never letting go. When the lights go out and when you need a friend, will get picked up and stand on your feet. She will come through to your rescue as quick as she can. Turn your frown upside down and skip off a beat. Magical lights, they're nice. Stars reflect in their eyes. They've been a perfect life, a shining bright, a never-ending flame. Magical lights, like a ride on a roller coaster ride. The rhythm.
Over here. Watch your step. Hey, my turn. Safety first. The ocean's in. Draw the tides into the night. Shift change. Go rest now. You.
Which angle would make for a better photo?
Endwinner won't lose.
Leave it to me. Leave it. That place is...
The movie starts in 3 minutes.
Nowhere to hide.
beautiful glass. It's you. Don't come on. Let's all go home early today. At your position! Hear the sound of the draw the tides into the night. Lacrimosa can handle it.
Finally got a chance to go out and have fun.
That hurts. And throw the down beat. It's showtime. You're in. Watch out, fool. Hey! Leave it to Lacrimosa.
Alright, guys. Sit for the night. I'm gonna go to sleep. I gotta run some errands. I probably won't be out until like 9 or 10 o'clock, so I'll be out kind of late tomorrow. Anyways, I might just get up in the morning and work on some unemployment stuff and some other things. I gotta take my roommate to his mother's house. 4 o'clock, and then I gotta run some errands. Anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, probably around 9 or 10. So, just take care. Have a good night. Peace out.